All right. How's it going tonight, everyone? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Sorry I missed you all yesterday. I was exhausted and had to sleep. I almost did the same thing today. But we're here. We're gonna get where we can get, and we'll see what happens. So I'm not quite sure what we're gonna work on tonight. We might go trolling for some stuff. I've got some open pull requests to do some fun stuff. Uh, so the is by far from complete, but I wired up the notifications and made that work for notifications, not for conversations, for messages and stuff yet. But so when a notification pops up, it'll actually pop up and show you. Actually, we can demo that real quick. Ugh. But I'm trying to get to the point where I can start running Pidgin 3 again at full time and get to the stuff that was getting in my way and being problematic, right? So we're using the demo account to trigger contact adding us, and boop, there we go. Right, and we can then generic notification, boom, just keeps going, keeps going. This is also tied up this way too, so like, Alice, whatever, blink. Yep, we got to deal with that part separately, but right, so automatically updates those whole thing. Oh, generics, why don't generics have that? Okay. Oh, you know what, that's what we should work on. So we're kind of boxed in by pull request backlog, but yeah. Also, my Mohawk did not want to stay up today, as you can see. Whole back section just fell down. But so like my head feels off balance because of it. Like the Mohawk gives you, I can feel some, like, as I move my head, right, I can feel the air move, and it's just all off today because of that. It's kind of ridiculous, but whatever. All right. Also, we're far from getting Ibis actually pulled in. We talked about that on Saturday, I think, was the stream. So don't really want to go anywhere with that right now. But what we should do... I did come up with another way to do the account info stuff, which we should probably look at tonight, too. But we have a bunch of other stuff we can get to. So we started making Pidgin notifications subclassable, because it was a final class, and we changed that. Sorry, not Pidgin, purple notification. We did that to try to make things easier to make this happen. So we added just one of these right now. I don't remember which one it was, but we moved one of them. Wondered if we should do this a little bit differently, but maybe. So maybe that's the idea. This would be an easier way to find it. I don't remember which one we did because it's been so long. So let's just go to notification and look for descendants. All right, so we did authorization request notification. So I had a silly idea just now that makes a lot more sense on the way this will work in the UIs. And maybe this makes it so we don't need this stuff. Well, maybe it's still okay this way, but so like the generic notifications, we wanted to add actions to it somehow, but we weren't sure how to do those actions, right? So what if we slap an action group and then part of this feels like we're building buttons, but and then you give us a list. Well, so like we'd want to have like primary and secondary and whatever types of actions. But yeah. All right. Well, anyways, before we do any of that, that's just a thought that's kind of, bouncing around in my head. I was gonna say jingling or jangling. I'm like, that doesn't sound sensical. Connection error. I'm not super duper worried about. Why are you so hyper now? You just ate a little bit of food. Now you're going crazy. Just running around like a madman. Add contact. What's involved in this guy again? Notification. Let's see. Add contact. That takes a purple add contact request. Okay. Oh, right. So there's add contact and the author. Oh, yeah, okay. This is just like to tell you when somebody added you to their contact list. And then we go from there. Well, actually, let's do that part first. How much of that did we do? I thought I had pull request for the demo protocol plugin. No. Okay. So I know we talked about this on stream the other day. So right now, if you get a notification from the demo protocol plugin of a contact adding you, and you try to hit the add button, nothing happens. Oh. Or... Well, we should fix that too. What actually happens in that case? It's just the problem. There's all this stuff here, like a lot of it's not completely wired up. Pidgin, notification, add contact.c. Yeah, this shouldn't. Yeah, this should be just bound and stuff like that. But we'll get to that. Hold on. That's to message them. There's an action to add them. Add callback. Add. What? Oh. Oh, right. Okay. Add contact request. That's it. I'm gonna guess add is like a no-op? Yeah. Oh, we did a signal for this. This is not quite what we wanted to do. Why did we do a signal for this? Nobody's connected to the signal. I think we did a signal for this because we weren't sure how we were going to do this at this point. So what we should be doing is purple count star count equals no. We have an account on this already, don't we? Yeah, we have the account, so we just need the protocol. Sure, we can say that, but then we're going to say protocol equals purple account. Do you have weird taste, but more power to you. Not a handle. Request account. Then from here, we're gonna say if actually we should probably do. All right, so we have protocol contacts. We're gonna look at the header file. Oh, we did not. Oh, this is roster. We want this in roster. How much of this do we do? Actually, we should do this first. What is the update supposed to do? Requested roster updates contact on the server-side roster when callback is called. This would include things like libpurple user can change about. Oh, right, okay. So we have roster add. Gets the results of previous. Oh, that's add finish. My bad. Request that roster adds at contact to the server-side roster when callback is called. Add finish should be called to get the result. Right. So this is what we want to call. we need if purple is protocol roster, protocol, then protocol roster star roster equals purple protocol roster protocol. Right. We're gonna get rid of the signal because I think this was something we threw together as an idea for it. But we'll go from there. So then we want to say purple protocol roster add async. Yeah, I think we'll do it that way. So this is gonna be roster, comma. So the protocol roster is all for managing the server side contact list or the roster, for them. We need the account and the contact. Do we have the contact? We don't. Well, shit. What's up, dude? You're going nuts over here. What? Are you okay? Can you guys hear him? This crazy meows? Like, oh. It's like the dog on Rick and Morty. I want some salad. Oh, sweet. QLogic just sneakily approved a bunch of pull requests. Let's do land simulation over P. Pidgin, Queen, RBT, land minus. Oh, Aland. Land minus R. 3151. I've got to update Team City for these two. But this is to. We got rid of Fedora 39, I believe. Or 38. Yeah, so we replaced 39 with 40 and Mantic with Noble. Okay. Alright, so we're just going to convey run Fedora 40 AMD 64 and Ubuntu Noble AMD 64. And while those are running here, we're going to come over here. We need to go to the Pidgin 3. Actually, let's check the builders real quick too. I think I already deleted the builders for Fedora 30. Oh, I did not. Okay, fine. Go to builders. Team City's being slow right now. That's okay. Fedora 39. We can get rid of this guy. I gotta figure out why this stuff is like randomly failing every other run too, but whatever. We gotta go to edit. Action. Delete. Okay, and then I already got rid of what's it called? Mantic. Okay, cool. Right. Yeah, so we already have Fedora. Oh, this is builders. We have 40 builders and Noble, but we have to go to the actual builds now. For Le Pigeon 3. Then we want to. Did I already put these in here? It looks like I did. We have Fedora 40 and we have Ubuntu Noble. Sweet. Okay, I thought I had to do these, but apparently not. Oh. Ubuntu build's almost done. Cool. let's just go to the project page. They should be mostly happy here. FreeBSD is still broke. Need to figure out how to fix that. Something changed in FreeBSD and it broke our builds. Don't know why, but yeah. OpenBSD is another issue I need to sort out, but that's okay. Anyways, so 3151 is completed. Okay. Machine's running slow in weird ways for whatever reason. And then remove request usage from purple account. Nothing blocks. It's cool. So yeah, this is just old stuff that we want to get rid of and move to other ways. So change password isn't something you can do anymore, and change user info is done in a different way. Although nothing's been wired up for that yet. So we're just pulling that out of the account stuff for now. And then we'll use the other interface when we go and implement it. It's going all right, Euro. How about yourself? It's really nice out today. We almost hit 70 degrees Fahrenheit, which is like, is that the 27 Celsius? I forget. It was like 69 F to C. All right, 20. My bad, not 27. And so it's got to be 80 F. That's 27 C. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So yeah, we were about 20 C today, 21-ish. Got a nice walk in the park, nice hike. I don't even know how far it was. It was like, actually, I didn't even check my steps when I finished. But yeah, playing Manor Lords. That sounds, I don't know what that sounds like. But I have not heard of it before. Much later. Why are you so vocal? Want to get a push? Oh, I don't have the camera on. Nope. Go. Go fast. HK. Push. I'll have to update because I'm not. Well, I am on my branch, but yeah. Okay, so that takes care of this guy. But yeah, so we're trying to rip out as much of the request notify APIs as we can. We're gonna leave the fields API for now. The request fields, that's fine. But anything else, just yeah. The reason being is like the request fields API covers all the other stuff. Like you can build the other stuff with it, and just by calling it out directly and stuff gets weird because of that. And like, so like using the request fields API should only be used for things that are definitely dynamic, right? Like using the request API to ask for a password means that the user interface can't integrate it to like they have to follow the request API to implement it, right? They can't like necessarily like have it pop up as a modal or something on top of everything else, stuff like that. Like maybe they could, but it'd be weird. By moving that stuff over to the UI object, we'll fix a lot of that. So anyways, that's the plan. Why is Pretzel being a fucking dick right now? It's not auto switching songs. Kind of like OG Settlers city builder game with a bit of Total War thrown in. You drop down and walk around yourself. Interesting. All right. Doing all right, Icarus. How about yourself? Early access. You wouldn't jump out if it were a completed title. Wait till it's out of EA. Yeah. And when you said EA, all I could think of was Electronic Arts, and then I realized you meant early access. Right. Oh, yeah, that would be it. EA, micropayments are in the game. I'm jumping to means at work. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, no worries, no worries. 3150, 3150. Actually, I'm really surprised I haven't seen a meme of anybody doing that. EA, it's in the game. We're talking about micropayments, right? So this dropped 39. We kept, or this dropped 38. We kept 39, 40, and Noble. Fedora 39, AMD 64. Fedora 40, AMD 64. Ubuntu Noble 64. Or even EA micropayments are in the game. Oh no, that's what I said before. It's micropayments are in the game. Oh, you're getting cozy now? Okay, we can turn on the cat cam. Oh, you can barely see him where he is. Go here. Oh, I need to flip this first. I really need to refresh my OBS, my layouts and stuff. It's been a long time. But the cat is right there. Beep. Sorry. All right. Yeah. So, anyways, my new idea for the for making an account not a contact info is to first leave it as a contact info, but internally put the property to it and add the getter to get its contact info, which right now can just return itself. That's fine, right? And then that way we can start working on the rest of it. And then we'll add the get ID and get username, whatever those other properties were that I had to add. And then that way we'll just have account gets updated with a bunch of shit that can go everywhere. And then once everything's ported to it, then we can just make it no longer contact info. And that'll work very well. That's the plan anyway. Okay. All right. Yep, okay, cool. What are we doing here? This was the, oh, yeah. So we can't exactly, we could move this right now, which we probably should, but we're not going to. We're going to reverse to minus all. Whatever. Reload. Lethal enforcers, go. So demo contacts. Dot, sure. Yeah, we should probably do that. Why don't we do that? So right now we have this contacts load thing, and this just pulls in all the contacts and everything. We need to fix this the way this would work with a normal protocol, right? And the way that would work with a normal protocol is the roster should be doing this. Right? Yeah, so we have add, update, and remove, right? These are to add somebody to the server-side list, to update any properties we can set for them, and then to remove them from our server-side list, right? So, like, what'll happen in an add is you'll take a contact info, and then we'll connect a purple person to it. Yeah, well, it's just gonna be like a default person for now. And then people will have to sync them, and we'll figure out that whole case once we get there, but that's that part. But what we need to do is... Well, should we be asking for the contact list? I don't know that we should be, right? I was thinking we'd add a, sync list or something like that in here. And that would tell the protocol to go do its thing. But really, maybe what we're doing right now is fine. So the demo contact, or the demo protocol. Where's it called? Yeah. So when the demo contact, or what the hell is contacts load? Yeah, so when our connection connects, we load our contacts. That's probably fine, right? Yeah, there's not necessarily going to be anything that like syncs the whole list or anything, so that's okay. So we call demo contact layered. But what we need to do, yeah, let's do this. Demo contacts.json. So I already tested this out with a few things, and yeah, we didn't do all of it. Yep, that's okay. We have a Gina on the list? Okay. Are we doing everything based on ID? I guess we probably are, aren't we? That's not a big deal. But okay, so the other problem is, wait, no, there was some reason we had to stop this. Why did we have to stop this? I don't remember. So in demo contacts, or maybe it's not demo contacts. What the fuck is this? Oh, it's in actions. Right. So the remote adding is just tied to this, right? The problem is, there was something else that. Yeah, so maybe it was get info or something. What the fuck actually happens here? There was something in the notification got wonky because these aren't actual contacts. Although maybe we fixed that part now or worked around it. But either way, this should be moved to actual contact. And actually, yeah, where is... We have Echo. Where's the Gina? Oh, she's invisible or something, isn't she? Right. I have no idea if I'm saying that right. Her presence... Oh, her presence is offline. My bad. Because she stole the cap of invisibility from Hades. Okay. My Greek mythology is non-existent. I know some names. That's about it. Okay. So, anyways, if we do... so if we hit add, that does get rid of the notification. That's fine. That's fine. That's not a big deal. Yeah. Okay, so we can't find the users right now because the demo protocol plugin did not add these people as contacts. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna fix that by adding them as contacts. Right. So we need to add Alice, Bob, and I forget who else. All the crypto buddies. What's up, Mr. Big? Hi. ID, Alice. Not gonna have a person. They're not on your contact list. Presence. We're not even gonna give them a presence. They'll just have the default. There's no tags, and then just username is Alice. We're probably gonna swap this around a little bit. That's okay right now. So we got Alice, Bob. Who's the next one? Carlos and Aaron. I think we're doing that as a username. Add contact. The username. Okay. So the usernames are capitalized, so that's fine. So then we got to add Carlos and Aaron. Alright, so this should just work. Like, we're purposely keeping this real simple right now. Although we should probably give them presences. But let's see if this part works, and if it doesn't, we'll go through and give them presences. Add them presences. Add them their presences up there, yeah, there, eh. Alright, contact adding you, boom. Oh, notifications. And we're gonna hit message. And we've got the title problem. Okay, cool. Did I start a branch for this and then I forgot to go back to it? Remove request account. Oh, wait. Didn't we do that one now? Did I not clean up my branches? Yeah, it did not clean up my branch. Default. Okay. But I might have had another branch for... no, we didn't merge that one yet. Oh, that's what we were going to do. Okay. Yeah, this is the branch where we do this. Right. Yeah. So what I wanted to do is I wanted to make this, instead of be based off of, since everything's going to be on the contact list, we were going to search the contact list for who has a tag of demo remote add. And then we would use that to decide who to use. And, okay, yeah. So what I just did doesn't matter. Fucking shit. Right, so that one depended on... did we merge that one? We did. That was the stuff for the tags. All right, so we can bring that pull request back, right? So we merged some new methods to purple tags. Because we wanted to do that matches thing. And so then we created tags exists, tags contains, and then okay. The next step of this was to add a query onto the contact manager. Yeah. Yep. Everything's so fun. So many steps to everything, but it's okay. Small pieces, we're getting there. So the next step to make that thing work, is that branch? Update that, rebase minus D default, keep branches. Okay. Excuse me. So, what we need to do is put the query in to make this work. Well, I suppose we don't actually need to put the query in. we could. Well, do we want to do it that way, or do we just want to make it work the right way? We should probably just make it work the right way. But if we say contact manager, let's call this Karen. Internally, contact manager is named Karen because she always contacts the manager. Yes, that's the joke I was going for. You're welcome. So we got find with ID, find with username. Yeah, then we wanted to do find with tags. Yeah, that should be fine. This should be easy. I know I started this and I stopped it for some reason, and I don't remember what it was, but I don't think it was as bad as I was thinking. I remember being really tired when we were looking at it. So that might have been the problem. I don't want to test. Yeah, we started doing the find with tags part, and that was fine. Oh, that's big. Oh, come up. Come sit. Yeah, come on. Come on top. Yeah, let's say there's right there. Okay. There's no phone picture. Yeah, hi. His scabby stuff is getting way fucking bad again. The dermatologist puts him on steroids, and then like, all right, well, we'll stop him, and it's like, yep. So he gets really good, and then he gets real bad again. Yeah, you're okay. I'm sick. You're fine. Hi. You are too close to your brother. You're gonna freak your brother out. All right, bye. All right. We don't need. Why is that here? I don't remember why that's here, but okay. Oh, because it monitors for changes. Okay, that's right. All right, so we want to add. Wait, didn't I start a branch for this too? Or did I throw it all away? Oh, we have the generate title thing. We should. Why don't we stop it? Too many things going on at once, man. Why do we not finish that? That's not actually inactive. It's because it's got another branch off of it that's open. Alright, I don't see anything in here that we actually started trying to do this with, so okay. Oh, that's the problem. Why, yeah, okay. Now it's all coming back to me. The reason we can't do this part yet is we don't have a way in libpurple to filter glist models. So we should fix that. We're going to start with a simple way to do this, and then we'll go from there. The problem is, because of the way they built the filters, they put them all in GTK. We can't use them from libpurple. So we basically have to reproduce this in Burb. Yay! This is why Burb exists, though. So we need to create filters. We need to filter abstract. I don't think so. GTK filter match return. Oh, that returns if the filter matches. So you give it the item, and then it checks if it matches. This gets called when the filter gets changed. And yeah, so there's no properties on this thing, which is weird, but okay. Virtual methods. Where? Oh. Strictness. We're gonna ignore the strictness. Wait, what is the value of this? Some, none, or all. Oh. Well, that... Wait, do we care? Oh, it'll always return true. Yeah, okay. Then we don't care about that. But yeah, so we basically need to start with building a filter object, and then we can go from there. Do we want to do that right now, though, is the question. We're going to refresh this page, even though I refreshed it when I started the stream, but maybe it'll work better. Actually, I hate this one. That horn just goes on and on. And the next button isn't working. Next. There you go. Okay. So I would like to get this part done because this will start letting us do other fun stuff with this. But let's go back to the auto gen. No, let's just build a fucking filter. It's not gonna take long. Like, we have to build a filter, then we build a filter model, and then we can have filtering, I think. Verb list filter. We'll just call it filter. It doesn't have to be list filter. That goes away. Verb filter is used to oh yeah, but we still have to do a custom filter. That's okay. Right, so like this has a match function, but like you don't. There's no way to create one of these, right? There's no like GTK filter new, right? Because you need like custom filter. Yeah. Yeah, so we need the base filter. We're going to start with the base filter and then a custom filter. And then we'll build the any or every or any or all filters off of verb filter. And then those will take a custom, those will just take another filter, right? Or a list of filters. What do you do for that, right? There's a GTK all filter or everything filter. Every filter. And then, oh, but that has a GTK multi-filter. That's built on top of. Okay, that has append and remove. I don't know. Well, maybe we want to multiply it. I don't know. We'll see. I don't want to do the whole thing, but we'll see. Let's go, Udar. The world says hello. Fedora. Why did Fedora 30? Oh, G plugin Fedora 38 tried to build. I apparently did not clean that one up. Yeah, I didn't clean this up at all. So Fedora 38 failed because the plan doesn't stop refreshing. What are you doing? Did that before too, right? And then, oh, I didn't create Ubuntu. Oh, I didn't. Oh. We need to delete Mantic. Now we need to create build. This is convey build with artifacts. Fedora 40 AMD 64 convey build with artifacts. Fedora 40 AMD 64. Great. That should just be add the VCS. And then we hit run. And then we want to go into edit configuration. Not necessarily that one, just shortcut to get here. Well, shortcut. Ubuntu Noble. They build with build with artifacts. Ubuntu Noble AMD 64. Great. Version control settings. VCS root. Wonder if it would have made more sense to make templates for the VCS roots for these. That way you can just apply the templates and we're golden. But whatever. Alright, this is building, that one's building. Okay. It's used to check if an item matches the filter. Yes, I know. Why does everybody fucking tell me this every goddamn time? I hear. Well, just turn off autofocus. Yeah, I'd fucking love to. I'll show you. I don't know what the hell I changed here. Did I mess with my camera? No, my camera's good. Overhead camera scene. Oh, then I have to go to sources. No. Scenes. Overhead camera. Sources. Overhead camera. Properties. Tell me how to fix it and stop telling me it's broke. Because like, okay. Yep. Where's the autofocus thing? It's in here somewhere. Focus, automatic, continuous. Okay, turn it on, turn it off, doesn't matter. Zoom, absolute. There, we can zoom in on that part of the cat. Maybe that's better. Nope, still can't find anything to focus on, so people are still gonna yell at me about it. What do I do? How do I get people to stop telling me that the cat cam is autofocusing? Please, tell me. I don't know why that got weird. People do this all the time. They're like, fix your camera, bro. And I'm like, you tell me how to do it, and I'll do it. Yeah, exactly. This is why I just turn it off most of the time. Wait, it's not. It's actually not autofocusing now. Oh, I need to zoom up, though. There, we'll just make it blurry all the time. Actually, maybe it's because I had this down to 0? All right, I don't know. It's happy for now, but it's gonna break again, and then people are gonna be like, "Oh, you're gonna fix your cam." Put your cam with disabled autofocus and set absolute zoom to 1. Depends on distance for the zoom number. Huh. I don't know. It seems fine now, though. And stuff near the cam. Yeah, the problem is it can't find anything to focus on. And that's what it's going crazy for. But I'm like, I've got it turned off. And yeah, I don't know. Whatever. It seems to be happy for the moment. I don't care. I got better things to do than fuck with the camera. Use check when item matches the filter. Use check. This is primarily used with verb filter model, which is not yet written. Alright, we're just going to skip that for now because that doesn't make sense to write it if we're going to do in this part, right? Is it really filter model? GTK filter model? A filter list model. There's not going to be any base filter. Yeah. What do they have in this thing? They have match. There's no properties. Methods are changed. Stickiness, I'm not sure. We're probably not going to use. There's match. There's change when the filter changes. Okay, so this method just emits a signal. That's okay. And then whether or not it matches. Okay. Let's go with that. Filter, the instance emits signal at filter changed. Should be called subclasses when the filter changes. Yeah, that's fine for now. Oh, also, where'd he go? Morning, Idrinth. How you doing? How's it going in Germany? Observer, thank you for the shout out yesterday, I think it was, which tells me these things. So either way, thank you, appreciate it. Looks like I got a couple followers because of it, so thank you again. This is just item, I think. The item. Oh, they do match. Why do they do match instead of not matches? Matches sounds better to me, so we're gonna go with that. Yeah, it's just item G object. Yeah, that's what I figured. Checks if at item matches the filter. That filter is looking for. True if item matches, otherwise false. G object store item. Alright, that should be it for methods. Manually keep hitting buttons here. I don't understand why this this doesn't work. I think we normally put this first. Not that it matters. Let's pair it. You know, I don't think we need these anymore. I think geometric introspection is smart enough to not care about them, but I'm not certain. So we'll still add that for now. G boolean matches verb filter G object stuff. Oh my god, fingers. Ever had that where your fingers aren't doing the right thing at all? Just like, what the hell? Alright, so that's the basics of this. Looks good. Burr Mason build. Burb filter.c. We haven't done that one yet, that's okay. Burb filter.h. Okay. Come over here, copy burb filter.h, burb filter.c, filter.c. Delete. Oh. Yeah. I'm gonna build this all out of order, it's fine. Okay, yeah. G return if fail, verb is filter. Then we say G signal emit. Signals sig changed. There's no detail, and we pass in the filter. I think that's it. It's been a minute. Oh, the instance goes first. My bad. That makes sense. So it's filter, then the signal, then the detail, and then any parameters to it. There's no other parameters to it, so it doesn't matter. Matches. Did I miss a semicolon in there? I did. Look at that. Alright. G return val if val is filter. False. Then we need a verb filter class. Our class equals null. Class equals verb filter. Get class filter. If class is not equal to null and class matches, wrong class. Class matches is not equal to null, then return class matches filter item. Otherwise, return false. God damn it, pretzel. Alright. Public API is done. Yay! We've got a lot more to do. And so there's no properties on this because there doesn't need to be. But we do need enum sig changed and signals. And we got static guint signals and signals. Oop. Like an end or something. I don't fucking know. Equals that, I think. I think we need to have that. Is anything in verb have signals? Nope, just us. Oh, okay. I don't know why we put the 0 first, but okay, that's fine. We do the null first in the properties because the first property is null. But the first signal here is going to be sig change, and that's going to get written into here, but whatever. All right. The object implementation. G define type. Verb filter. Verb filter. G type objects. Static void. Verb filter init. Verb filter star filter. I forgot this part. G GNU C. Unused. We don't have to do anything with this guy, so that is fine. Static void verb filter class init. Verb filter class star class. G object class star object class object class. Yeah, then we should just have signals, sig chain, G signal, new class handler, and I'm gonna cheat because there's a lot of shit in here that's easy to fuck up. G signal, new class handler, which is what we typically do. No, except this is gonna be a 0. Run last, detailed, G type none, 0. Oh, right, yeah. You don't install the signals anywhere. My bad. But that should be it. Yeah. I mean, we have to write the docs for it, but that should do it. And then we should have our base filter. Yay! Which we have to write unit tests for. Yay! Verb filter changed. Emitted when the filter changes in a way that that filtering should be performed again. Subclasses should call method at verb dot changed or verb filter dot changed to emit this signal since 0. Okay. Although arguably, well, we haven't done a 0.1 release yet. We should probably do that soon just for lulz. Alright. Do we compile? Does it pile? No. How do I fuck this all up? It's obviously... Oh, duh. That doesn't go there. That's supposed to go here. I need double. When you define a signal, you do double colons. Cool. And hey, look, our unit test passed, but that's because we don't have any for this yet. So we have to go right there. But this is gonna be pretty easy to do, so it's not a big deal. But can we do this without a subclass? We might be able to. That's right, verb and fire the blind. Test filter. Let's see. What's that string of H? start with that because that's easy. Let's do it this way. Test filter changed. Void. Verb filter star filter equals null. Yeah. Filter equals G object new verb type filter null. Then we're just gonna G signal connect filter change G callback test filter changed callback comma counter equals 0 static void test filter change callback verb filter star filter G pointer data G we're gonna do G unit star counter equals data G assert true verb is filter star counter equals star counter plus 1. I should have this too. G assert true verb is filter. We're gonna say verb filter changed filter. G assert compare uint counter equals 1. G assert finalize object filter. Hi, mister. Coming up. Oh. No. You don't know. Alright, alright. Alright, that should do it. Okay, cool. I totally forgot how to say your name. How's it going, H? Or no, it's a gentle SRI. That's what it is, right? Yeah. Would you tell me to call you SRI or something? I don't remember. I remember bits and pieces, but not everything. Need to defragment my hard drive. Agent's fine. Cool. There's too many seats going on. Need to defrag. G test add func filter matches true. G int to pointer true. I have this backwards, don't I? Yeah, I do the data before the function for some reason. I don't know why. You'd have to ask the glib developers. So we're going to write this in a way where I can just make this one function. Whatever matches test. Give me the block. Matches tests. Boolean test filter matches. Sure, impl. Sure, G pointer. Ret equals G object get data. G object. Wait, does that? Yeah, it does take G object. Don't make me open Spotify. You're practicing nested functions tonight? You need a beer? Okay. I love how I pay for this shitty music service. It's great. Turn G pointer to int. Right. Static void test filter matches void verb filter star. Oh no, this is data. Verb filter star filter equals null. G boolean matches equals G pointer. No, we just do this one. Yeah, we don't even need that. So we need verb filter class. Verb filter class star class equals. Oh, we can't do that yet. No. So then we say filter equals G object new verb type filter. Then class equals verb filter get class filter class dash matches equals test filter matches implementation. I'm gonna do a G assert true. Verb is filter. Then we're gonna say yeah, alright, well, G object set data G object filter comma matches. I forgot to do that part. Comma data. And then we're gonna have G boolean expected equals G pointer to int data. Yeah. I'm gonna say we'll add an actual one here. G boolean false actual equals verb filter matches. Oh, we need a decoy. G object star item equals null. Item equals G object new. G type object null. Just any G object. G assert equal actual. Or there's G assert true. Well, if expected, G assert true. We want to do this to get the actual to get better error messages. Right, so instead of it being like, oh, these aren't equal, it'll instead say, you know, expected true got false. So. Alright, that should work without issues. I'm gonna run without the filter, or without the bell grinder real quick. Okay, passed. Oh, what's this about? It's an argument through G-test add data function. What? Oh, it's a G-const pointer. My bad. Right, and then set data, I've got to be a little bit more annoyed by this guy. We have to cast it explicitly to that. Nope, that's. G-boolean, star, herb filters. Did I? Yeah, whoops. Let's do this real quick. So I didn't want to go in Valgrind at first because I'm like, we're gonna miss stuff. And we did. Okay. And then under Valgrind, lost no bites. Okie dokie. First step done. Great verb filter. First step in creating list filters that are available to glib only. This is required as all the list filtering is in GTK 4 instead of. Yep. I need to get a haircut. Really bad. My hair's getting too long to stay up, and it takes so much pomade to stay up right now. Like it's flapping in the back too, and like it's hitting my neck, and I'm like, what the hell? Noble passed, and so did Fedora 40. Good. 31, 44, 45, 56. We're looking at an old one. Okay. Oh, we didn't actually run the turtles. What? Oh, I'm in the burb directory. The problem is burb, when you're just glancing at it, looks a lot like build. B-I-D, right? What's that study out of like MIT or something where like you can scramble a word completely as long as the first letter and the last letter are the same, and most people can still read it just fine. Same problem, right? First letter's the same, last letter's the same. I know it has an I in there, and even though there's there's an extra letter, I still was reading it as a verb. And with the turtles and around the new tests under yeah, there's nothing to this thing, right? This is just the first step that, you know, makes it all go. Nice. Okay, so before we can, yeah, the benefit is with all this stuff being, with all the filter stuff going into burb, the query stuff I wanted to do in gplugin and stuff won't matter, right? All we'll have to do is make gplugin implement glist model, which we want to do anyways, and then we can just filter off of that, right? And we'll be fine. So we don't have to do the weird query language thing I wanted to do. The query language thing would be cool, but it's totally not necessary, right? And likewise, even with the history API that we have our own query language, but we can use that to build a list model filter, and then we can go from there too. So that'll be cool. And actually, maybe that builds multiple filters, and we somehow make them more prioritized and based on like account and stuff like that. But we'll see when we get to that point. But yeah, coming up or what? All right, so we want to do the account contact info thing, or the add contact requests gets actually moved to contact. We should probably do the account thing. The account thing sucks, but the sooner we get that done, the sooner we can get rid of contact info and merge everything to contact again to undo that, and then things will be happy. So the problem is account has info. I did a ton of work to get this going already. I suppose it's not that much. I mean, it looks like a lot because it's 28 files, but it's 203 insertions, 107 deletions. It's really not bad. What I really want to do out of this is grab the changes to account. Some of the changes to account. Purple account. Can I give us a file path? Add or remove patterns. Alright, I guess not. Whatever. I mean, we can just cheat too. We're on this branch, right? Okay, nothing changed in purple account. Really? I thought I saw it change. Yeah. I didn't copy the right file. Son of a bitch. Oh, that's fine. The changes there. Well, there's going to be new functions, but let's see. What do we got that's different? Yeah, so that's going to go away. The contact info goes here. The big thing is, what are the new functions? Wait, change. Didn't we just get rid of that? I think we did. That's all request stuff. It's notify error. Fuck it. Oh, Alright, whatever. We're just gonna throw away that branch because who cares? Right? Count as info. Okay, boom. And it's gone. This is gonna be easier to work with this way anyways, rather than trying to figure out what the fuck I did before. Um, so there's two main things we have to do with this. Is the username and the ID. So we need to add those functions here, right? So there is no purple account get ID anymore. So we need to fix that. Is that from Pidgin account? What the fuck is that pull request we just merged? Remove request usage from purple account. Request change password, request user info. Okay, so we didn't get rid of these yet because we had to figure out what those were still using or something. I don't know. These are alphabetical, I think, or not. I don't know. All right. Available in 3.0. Get and set username are going to be they're old, but this is new. Account star purple account get ID. Account star oh. Purple account star accounts. Slater, you need downstairs? I think he needs downstairs. I gotta get water and I gotta pee too, and an ad is going. So we'll be back in a few minutes. It's later in 2 minutes. Not even 2 whole minutes. Right. Yeah. Remember, this is a whole balancing act right now. Just moving shit around. Adding API that'll work, so that we can change it later without a big deal. We're coming up. Come on. Or not. We're probably gonna have to add a type alias or some bullshit for contact info to contact. All right, right back. Let me see later. Okay. Sure, the music worked fine when I was gone before. But now, it's being a dick again. Just fix your shit, pretzel. Wait, we already have this on. What's the last one? That was the last one. Alright. Okay. So we're just gonna do these two right away, then we'll get the username in a second. Yeah. Do this right away too. One might go. Yes, that one won't too long. This one's questionable. I don't think it was. So, yeah. All right. Prop ID. Purple. Oh, we have to build that all in here, Lily. Fine. Right, this just can't be said. The account ID can be set. We pass this? No, we don't pass this in as a new method. Monokai? Yeah, I don't know. I like it. So contact info can't be set. That's fine. ID will have to be set, although we're not doing it yet, but it's okay. They're really close, but they're just not there. Oh, that one is. This one, though? No. Oh, okay. Okie dokie. Yeah, see, ID, there's all this magic that has to come through here. Oh, this is going to be different, though, but yeah. This is dumb. I'm going to leave this code for now. This is still going to technically work. It's just going to be weird. Okay. Not the end of the world. All right, no, we're not even putting this field in yet. We can clean that stuff up for now. Writing the getters for this, and we might as well just do this right away. Prop, or username. All right. Possible to share the name of the. I already said it's Monokai. It's all over the place. Maybe it's Monokai Pro. I don't know. There's VS Code 1, Sublime Text, blah, blah, blah. I'm going to guess you're probably on VS Code. Oh, it doesn't look quite the same, but I don't know. God, come on, pretzel. Sure, explore the label. Please work better. No, you're just. Stream safe music. Yep, no problem. Do I trust this YouTube thing? I don't know. Let's see. Shuffle. Oh, we have lyrics. Lovely. Okay. Oh, All right, so we need to add get ID, get username. I'm just adding this top. This stuff's such a mess. Maybe it's not at the top. Void. Purple account. Get ID. Purple account. Star account. No, this is G. Return if fail. Purple is accounts. Purple contact info get ID. We want to do this way first? Yeah, we have to do it this way first. So basically what we're doing is we're putting up a the API is going to be constant, but the implementation is going to change. But this will give us a way to port everything to the new API, and then we can make the change under the hood. So weird and shitty, I know, but welcome to monorepo bullshit. That and lots of large API changes. It's fun. Real fun. Don't we make enable false anyways? Yeah, so the identifier, the unique. Right now, this is just going to be readable. Actually, what's going to happen here? This might be a problem. Username might be a problem too. I guess we're going to find out. I think this is 2.0. Oh no, this is since 3.0 because this wasn't an object before. It's really distracting because there's videos playing now. I just want music, man. Okay, so what the hell happens when we do this? Nina, that's a new one. I didn't get the J. Oh, I didn't do proper username, and I didn't do the functions yet. I'll double check that real quick. Oh, except with cons before, but whatever. This should be fine. Okay, that looks okay. I'm gonna run the unit test. Which might go real bad. We'll see. You again. Hi.
I'm afraid not.
Yep. So what actually failed here? Property news name object class purple count is not writable. Alright. If it's just a user ID that's a problem, or username that's a problem, that's okay. What is it? It's not nullable or non-nullable. I think it's that. We'll find out in a second. It's the same guy. That will fit, won't it? Again, we're moving shit around right now just to create the API without actually making any changes internally, just so that we can update all the other shit, so that we can then change the API internally. It sucks, but what are you gonna do? Hope the unit test passes this time. We didn't have any other important warnings, did we? What do we fail now? Probably ID as duplicate, which was my concern. Nope. Slightly different. I'm still gonna do the whole damn build. Damn it. Whatever. I just ran the unit test. Purple contact info allows a null username. This has to go away. And technically, this is nullable right now. Wait. All right. Why does it run? Yeah. Do I have to do the same thing with set ID? Except set ID is not going to be public. Oh, I have to add the setter too. Work out. Gotta build. That's what count. Where's that? 120. rest are good. Alright, cool. Alright, we still have to fix the conversation title shit. What was I waiting on for that? There was something weird, but we should look at that next. Alright. Account, info, detour? Sure. Like, I don't know what else to call this, right? Prepare, reparenting purple accounts. Idea of using purple, or purple account subclass. Purple contact info has had some issues. This is the first step in reparenting it to G objects. Say all things. The only stuff being used from the account to G object and having a property that has the protocol had some issues. First, the server side ID isn't known at account creation time and updating, and which means we have to generate a local one and then throw that away, or generate a local one, and then throw that away when we knew the server side ID. This technically works, but breaks the current idea for serialization, which is one of the big reasons why this is to change. First, I'm preparing a G object and having a property that has the protocol specific contact info. The idea is that we can update all of the consumers to call these methods. And once that's done, we can go ahead and do the reparenting without breaking anything. Alright, I think I wrote more in the damn commit message than I did for code. Yeah, this is going to be a much easier way to do it. The turtle do their thing and connected some accounts with. And like, look how easy this is, right? We added 4 new API functions, 3 new properties, and changed. This is not even 100 lines of code, is it? Oh, sorry. It's 279 actually changed. But whatever. Not a big deal. But now we can do protocol changes separate from purple changes, separated from Pidgin changes, because we have everything we need to make the changes. And then once all that's done, then we reparent all this shit and we go from there. And then we clean up whatever the fuck we missed, because it's inevitable that's going to happen. But yeah, that's the deal. Slouch in here. Okay. Do you want to do the next part of this, or let's figure out what? Let's remember why I stopped working on the generate title. I think that one I stopped working on just because I was tired. It was like 6-hour stream at the end, and it was like I have to go to bed. I think that's what it was. Comp generate title. Oh, fun. I put a thing in the commit message. Oh, we didn't know what to call it. Is your work in generating conversation titles currently stuck adding a property to do this automatically, but monitoring the member's contact info name for display property? The issue is I have no idea what to call this. That doesn't sound bad. Okay, but why did we conflict everywhere? Let's see what we got. Purple conversation.c. Oh. Well, this is a bunch of dumb shit. I started renaming the property, clearly. Hydrate. Okay. After I just licked the salt from the bowl of mixed nuts I had, yeah, it's probably a good idea to hydrate. Right. Okay. Yeah. We didn't care if it was null. No. Oh no. Destination does care if it's null. Didn't used to care if it was null. Okay. Oh wait. Hold on. I'm doing this backwards. Go back all the way. Is this all the way? I feel like there was more. Yeah. Okay. Right. This is when it gets. Yeah. Okay. Source is what is ours. Destination is the default branch. We deleted this code. Right. So the conflict is on the default branch, or on the destination branch, right? We changed conf to conversation, but then I deleted this code in my branch. So I'm confusing myself. So here, yeah, here I let title be nullable, which is fine. And again, it's conf first. Oh, this one we didn't change. Oh, right. So, all right. This one I have to do a little bit more, but it's fine. We're going to use this block. So we get conversation, but we got rid of the null, right? All right, so again, now in auto set title. So we want conversation. We want to change this to say conversation. This gets rid of this. Right. Okay. Oh, yeah. This one had the auto set title. I deleted that, and then this had the name change. So we just need that one. Okay, that appears to be it for this file. Okay, conversation.h. Okay, cool. Okay, we're keeping everything here. We just added multiple tests as well. Okay. All right. Oh, we didn't lose any here, but that's none of our code. Okay. Okay, okay. So if we look at generate title, sets the title for conversation to a comma separated string of the display names for each conversation member conversation. If no members are found, title will not be changed. Which doesn't make sense, but whatever. That you just have an empty conversation at that point, so we're not gonna do anything. You shouldn't be there, but yeah. So we were trying to figure out a property name to determine if the thing had been changed or not. Actually, did we try this? Well, I'm gonna bug Reconaro again. He's gonna get annoyed. That's all right. And I have to get into my other Discord account. Remember that? Something about a name that didn't sound sus due to the auto part and the tinfoil. Yeah. All right, so we have a new thing here. So what I want to do is I want to change my username here. Display name, edit. Wait, what's the other one? Username or display. Let's change display name to Scythe. Because why not? Save. Okay, Discord does update. Ugh. So what I did is I opened a group DM between Reconaro, me, and my bot account, or whatever, my backup account, whatever the hell you want to call it. And then I changed the backup account's display name, and the title in Discord did update for it, which I expected it to, but I wanted to verify, right? So we might be able to do this in a better way, but let's see. We're gonna leave this. Yeah, it's fine. I'm gonna leave here too, and then it should automatically go away for Reconaro. I don't know. All right, close it. That's fine. So what if? Thing's pulsing driving me nuts. Maybe that's what the camera's doing, and that's why everybody keeps bugging me about it. Like out of the corner of my eye, the screen just kept pulsing this video. Maybe that's why, like I said, that's why everybody bugs me about the cat cam. I'm sorry. It's busted, I know. I don't know how to fix it. Close this. That's a whole nother fun problem. Alright, so what if we add, this is gonna be dumb, but what if we have purple conversation get title generated? Whether or not the current title was automatically generated via method at conversation.generate title. Right? True. The title was set via, the title was automatically generated. This is used by the contact, or by the, where the hell are we putting this? Yeah, this is used by the conversation manager, by default conversation manager, to update, to see if it should update the title when any of the conversation's members display name changes. That seem okay? I think this seems fine, right? Like, people aren't going to get confused by this. So, like, was the title generated? Yeah. Right? I don't know why we didn't come up with it that night, but whatever, right? Like I said, I remember I was literally falling asleep on stream. So I'm not surprised that I didn't come up with it. But shame on all you. No. I'm of course kidding there. Don't take that serious by any means. Yeah, well, it was very late for me, and I was very tired because I didn't sleep much that day or something. I don't remember the specifics. I just remember it was not a good combination. um, it's very possible I was just doing a shit job explaining what I wanted to. So yeah. Also, is it just me, or am I typing faster today? I feel like I am. Don't miss the big. I had to talk about my typing. Now it's all just shit.
Like you lost another one.
This shouldn't ever happen here. No. So then we have to do is generate title. Wait, what? We go through all the members. We... Oh, right. We're building a G string of this. Okay. Yep. Although, arguably, we could do this with G star V instead, but whatever. This is fine. We'll do G object star obj equals G object conversation. G object freeze notify obj. Purple comp set title generated. Conversation true. G object on notify obj. Yeah, this gets a little shitty, but it's okay. You'll see why in a second. So it's that title. We can find it. Yeah. This doesn't know who's calling it. Actually, what happens when you call GObject freeze notify twice? The freeze count is non-zero. The emission of notify signals on object is stopped. Okay, good. The signals are queued until the freeze count is decreased to 0. Duplicate notifications are squashed so that at most one notify signal is emitted for each property modified while the object is frozen. This is necessary for accessors and okay, yeah. Okay. We have to freeze here for obvious reasons, but we also have to freeze because generate title call or will also flip the title generated property and both of these freezes will then make sure that notify. I'm realizing I'm writing this from a G object expert's point of view, so we need to make this a little bit more understandable. We have to use G object freeze notify here because we're modifying multiple more than one property. However, we also have to call G object free what? However, purple conversation generate title will also have called G object freeze notify before calling us because it needs to set the title generated property to true. Even though we set it to false here. We do this because we didn't want to write additional API that skips that part. Right? Okay. G object freeze notify obj. So this does the title, and then we call purple conversation set title generated conversation false, and then we g-object thaw notify obj. So this is a little slow, but like conversation titles don't change this often. Right? Although, so there's a step more we have to do in here, but I don't know. Well, we can test in the unit test, but this should work. That's probably okay. Okay, so I'm just thinking like 8 steps ahead here. So we can't exactly create a DM right now. Why did we? Oh, right. Mm-hmm. Pidgin display window.c. I think it's in there. We create the display item. Create a bullshit ID for now. Yeah, this is supposed to be the title.
I think like this being good is
How do we not have a
good
title?
things for people. What are you supposed to do?
Doesn't work. do, 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 do. Yep, that's fine. Why is title null? Oh, I haven't. That shouldn't. No, that shouldn't happen. Oh, maybe it does. Demo actions. No. Demo conversation. Adding member. Okay, it definitely added the member. So the problem's not in the protocol. Uh, hey! Yep. um, we're making it up to the protocol to decide what the title is. That's intentional, and I just fucking forgot. Right? Um, what we could do is we could, well, let's instead of doing it this way, let's do it this way. I forget how this works. G param spec flex. Nope, that's not what I want. What the param spec boolean? Sure, I don't care. It's G param flags. My bad. The parameter will be set upon object construction. Hmm. I don't remember the specifics of this. So we have to use this in the so that if there's something we want in the constructed method, we have to use that to make sure that the property was already called. But I don't think it gets called before. Like, there's no easy way to test this without building a whole fucking object with properties. Um, Luckily, I already built this a long time ago. What this will do is it shows you what method is being called. Right, so I have an object and I have a subclass. And then the code for this is quite simple, but we should just be able to add a property in here. Or add a property that's constructed and that's not constructed, and then we can check their setters. Oh, yeah, and I had to do it this way because we wanted all that shit. So the base class, enum, prop, 0, prop, construct, prop, normal, and properties, static, g param spec, properties, and properties equals null 0. Where's class in it? Where the fuck is class in it? G object class install properties. property, construct property. I don't care what the value is because we're not going to check it. G param writable G param strings. I forgot the goddamn construct. I really gotta disable this caps lock key again. Oh, there's another test we're gonna have to do in here, but it's fine. I don't need this thing at all, but we need to switch param ID case prompt construct G message GS object set property called for construct property. Theory, that's enough. What was wrong about my function signature? Oh, it's const G value. Nope. Oh, no, yeah. What am I doing? Oh, right. Yeah. So, okay, so construct makes it get called for the regardless. Now, the question is, when we build this down here, does that get called? Yeah, okay. So that's the caveat. If you want the property available in the constructor, you have to call it, or you have to set the construct property. Or the construct flag, rather.
Too many one-size
spin screen is still program with these alerts and I'm carrying on. Sub to Grim Grim Blah.
Thank you, Life Fader, for the 37 months and the witty banter. Greatly appreciate it. How you doing? How you doing? Okay, so everything got initialized, then our construct properties got called, then they're available here. This is probably fine. So like you can't use a construct property from a UI file with GTK Builder. That just doesn't work. So this is probably fine because we're talking about the title of the conversation, which that shouldn't be in a UI file anyways. So if we flip the title to construct. Oh, it already is. It has been. Fuck. All right. I did all this damn testing. I didn't need to do it. So by default, we're gonna generate the title. No, that doesn't matter. Fuck. No. Okay, no. This does work, but there's more we have to do to it. But that's okay because we have to do all this to make the rest of this work anyway. Finally getting over cold that turned into infection. Ooh, so on the scale of things are pretty good. That's good. Or chest infection. Holy shit. That's not good. I'm doing all right. I haven't been sleeping enough, but what else is new, right? So it's not really that big of a deal. All right. So what we want to do here is this is gonna go away. We call the constructed. I don't know, like we don't check any of these damn flags. I don't think we do anyways. But then we're gonna say if purple stir empty conversation title conversation generate title. Okay, so this isn't gonna fix the problem. And I'll explain why in a minute, but we're just gonna go verify that this does what we want it to do, and we'll go from there. Because there's more code we have to write to make this work right. Regardless of how we implemented this, we have to do this additional code. And this will just help us do it immediately. Right, so... Okay, right, so we've got our... This is with Echo. Hi, Echo. Yep. Just the title doesn't work yet, even though, you know, we return title null. But that's because during object construction, the title was null, or the members are empty. There's no members yet, right? Because you can't add members into the conversation until the conversation exists, right? There's no way to do that at construction time. So this properly returned a null title because there was nobody there. So what we need to do now is something we had to do anyway. So when we want to add a member, we need to, we have to look at conversation member. We didn't put any signals in here. That's okay. And that's fine. Although I wonder, do we want to do 2 levels of propagation? We'll probably want signals for the typing state. This is dumb. So there's 2 ways we can go here. The conversation member can keep track of the signals we care about for the conversation, which is probably what we're going to do. But so the idea here is when a contact gets added, we're going to connect a signal to monitor their conversation name and whatever else we need to, including their typing state, right? Do we want to propagate conversation or contact info change? Fuck, I wish we had this separated out already. No, it doesn't matter. We still need two signals. So there's not a whole lot of sense in putting another signal on here. Right. Because we're going to have to monitor the typing state. We don't so much care about the tags. That's okay. But so we want to monitor the contact info changing for name for display. Because that's what we're going to call. And we did put a property on that, right? Or, yeah. So we can just connect to this for name for display. And then whenever name for display changes, which should get emitted any other time. Yeah. Whenever any of these fields, the alias, whatever, whenever any of that changes, it calls this, which will then, if it changed, emit the signal. Okay, so what we want to do is over here in conversation, we add the member. Now add a callback for info for notify name for display on info. G signal connect object info notify. It's 2 colons, right? I think. Looks like yes. Yeah. Notify name for display. Purple converse. Oh. G callback. Purple conversation. Member. Name changed. Callback. Sure. Then we pass in the conversation, and then I always forget what this last parameter is. It's like signal flags or something. Connect flags. Yeah, it's fine. Oh, are we using 2.74 yet? Yes. Always use constants for weird shit, so it's easier to understand. And then likewise, we need to, when we remove the member, before we emit the signal, G signal handler remove something. No, G handler something. Callback. What's this called? We use it in account manager. These signal handlers disconnect by func. Can't imagine how I couldn't remember that one. Right? Move our signal handlers for the member. Oh, which means we also need purple contact info. purple conversation member. Get contact info member. Then this is info. Our callback function, which we didn't have to use gcallback for this time for whatever reason. Member name changed. Callback. And then that's the data parameter we passed in. Yeah. So then this should be conversation. That's fine. Okay. So now we have this function getting called whenever, or whatever. So whenever the name for display changes is going to get called, right? So in callback section here, GDC on you, G param spec star PSPC, G pointer data. And we've got purple conversation, star conversation equals data. Purple contact. Actually, we don't give a shit about the contact info. If purple conversation arrow title generated, purple conversation generate title. $17.82. What's your problem? Oh, it's already there. I don't have to do this. Oh, the house at a different thing. Alright, whatever. libpurple is the base library that does all the abstraction and everything for Pidgin. I don't think we have like an infrastructure thing. Or wait, no, I did write a blog post on this. Where the hell is it? Pidgin's architecture. This will give you the basics. It doesn't get too in-depth because that takes a while. Okay, so... Fuck. Why did we not hit our callback? Because the name didn't come through. Fuck. Alright. Yep, no, this is fine. This is fine. I'm dumb. I missed a part, right? So remove member. We remove the member. Move our signal handlers from the member. Update our title if necessary. If conversation, yeah. If purple conversation get title generated, conversation, purple conversation, generate title. Right? We only added the signal, so when something changes, cool. However, update the title if necessary. However, when new members got added, we didn't regenerate the title. So the only stupid part here is every time you add a new member, it's going to update the title, and there's no way to stop that from happening. We could maybe add something to do that later, but for now it's fine. Group DMs aren't supposed to get super big anyways, and if you have a custom title, that should be the case too. So, however, in our callback handler, instead of like, we could write a helper function for that, but it's really not worth it. Oh, although actually we could have generate title just do the work, huh? Let's do that. Generate title. If the title isn't set to auto-generated, then oh wait, no. I just realized why it's not working at all. By default, it'll generate a title. It wasn't generating a title before, so it couldn't auto-generate it because auto-generate wasn't whatever, because yeah, whatever. Title generator wasn't set to true. So now, motherfucker, why aren't you working? All right, hold on. Oh, God, this is so dumb. Is this gonna? Oh. If all these freeze and thaws. So we don't tend to do programming help here. That's not what this channel is for. What the fuck, man? Ugh. All right, so we didn't hit any of our shit here. What was the warning? Oh. What the fuck am I doing? Okay. No warnings this time? Good. Do, 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 do. Come on. Okay, we did not hit this. I don't know what this is going to do, but let's find out. Okay, we got a dock warning we have to fix too. 1222. Oh, why the... Valid property topic for purple conversation up to define. What? I didn't touch any of those. Weird. No property topic for that. So I'm guessing there's a warning up here that yeah, flags. So that's what happens when you do that, and then it fucked everything else up. Okay. All right, we have to go back to our little test here. We have to add another property for construct only. And see when that gets called. So let's see what happens when we don't call anything with it. Okay, so construct only does get called before the constructor too. Okay. All right, so account avatar name title construct only. That's fine because we already have the setter for it. Just you can't. You're not supposed to set a construction time. Like you can, but you shouldn't. Set. Yay! We should probably find a way to clean this up, but it works. And we don't have a way to change the nick right now, but it should work for that too. We'll build that into unit test, but yeah. What a stupid amount of code for this. But the plus side is like the way we would have done this back in the day was the conversation would have connected the signals like we did when people got added and removed. And like when a person get added, we would call an update function, which would update the entire thing. And you know, it's just now it's only updating the pieces it needs. So we're connecting those pieces to do it. The title is just a weirdo in this case, but it's okay. But yeah, I don't have a way to create multiple conversations right now. Which we can do that after this, and then you know we'll clean up any bugs with this. That's fine. Just we're not quite there yet. Oh, that's one. Ooh, come on. Okay. This is a much better way to do this too. This is going to make things so much easier. Okay. Okay. Is there anything else we need here? Yeah, the point of this is so we can get rid of the stupid name property. And that's, I think, used in a bunch of places. Or maybe not. Yeah. What is this used for here? Oh, this is to find them. Yeah. Yeah, but like all these will just be switched to title. Oh, this is wrong. This is real wrong. I don't know that title's necessary. Well, yeah, that's probably fine. But definitely not a topic. Either way, yep. No, I want to keep going through the dip. Whether or not the title of the conversation was generated by. Oh, I started writing a comment elsewhere that was saying this. Yeah, so this one needs to be, this, yeah. This should just go to this part. This part should go into the property stuff. And this one needs to be updated a little bit. Oh, and we have to write unit tests for this. Well, we wrote some, apparently. Generate title DM, generate title group DM. Yeah, so the generate title group DM, we can use that test to change one of the names after the fact. And then or after the conversation is created, then we can, once we change that, we can verify that the title got called, the title got updated. All right, but let's fix the docs first. It's whether or not the current title is automatically generated. That's fine. If the title is updated, property at conversation title generated will be updated as well. Okay. This is true. Method at conversation.generate title will be called whenever automatically be called whenever a member is added or removed, or when their display name changes. I like it. Yeah. Okay. Now let's update that unit test. Test conversation. Okay, that's probably fine. We're gonna change it after both of them to make sure we get the right thing. So title equals that. Then we're gonna say purple contact info set username purple contact info contact comma Alice. Sure, right. Then title. Sure, the title updates when the display name changes. Title equals purple. Conversation get title. Conversation. G assert compare stir. Title equals Alice. Well, that's fun. Right? Add member, generate title on 1257. I'm deep in the weeds here. So, like, it worked, but it didn't. Because the string is null or something? Why is name null? Is this a bug in contact info? It could be. That'd be a bitch, wouldn't it? Um, So we have a valid one. Get alias. Why is everything fucking null here? Yeah, whatever, it's fine. What? Where's my output, man? I've got to be higher in the stack than I think I am. Members add remove on 362. Yeah, okay. Oh, wait. What do we do in this case? Like, we shouldn't crash, but we need to warn at least, right? So we just created a contact info. They have no name for display. I guess what we'll do... if purple stir empty name equals unnamed, right? I don't know what else to do. That's all I got. I didn't need GTB here, but whatever. Yeah, and now pass fine. Okay. Whoa. I really want to put this number in here, but then I have to allocate a string, and then I can't use name. And that's a bummer. Or I have to add a whole bunch of other logic around it. Warning, contact info has no displayable name. I suppose we could do this. This isn't great, but this is just as good as unnamed, right? Did I? Oh yeah, I didn't put it in there. I don't need GDB anymore. Or maybe we... Oh. That needs to be a warning, but I need it to not fail my test. there's a... Whatever. Fuck it. Like, I just need an ID in here. There, boom, done, problem solved. He is just a UID for to help us avoid a G warning. Okay, but oh, this is in my test code. Nope. Okay. And we want to update these guys. Change some names around and verify the title was generated properly. Purple contact info, set username, purple contact info, contact to Robert. Yeah, we'll make Eve Evelyn, I guess. Title equals purple conversation, assert, compare, stir, title equals Alice Robert. Oh, we didn't do the assert true false to make sure that we got to that unit test. Which we did. False should be true on line 614. 614. So we made it there. Same deal here. Okay. I thought I cut, I didn't. Assert true false. 561. We want to see the failure on 561. Good. We made it to the end of our unit test. That is awesome. We run the test again. We passed. Wrapper, val grind wrapper. And some shit in G plugin, but we didn't lose no bytes. I gotta figure out what that G plugin shit is. Valid read of size 32. Yeah, that's annoying. Wait, size 32? On a string? Using string copy? What the fuck? It's only half a pointer. Alright, well, that's something to figure out at a later time. We're not going to do that right now. Alright. pdiff stat. Okay, that's not so bad. Only 347 lines changed? I thought it was going to be much worse. But it's okay. But so this is all part of the transition of getting rid of conversation names. Conversation names were used to uniquely identify conversations in Purple 2, and it's a holdover we're still trying to get rid of. That's what this is one of the parts of. So the name is what we gave the title, which is why we're calling it the title now. And the title's not necessarily the best name for this, but it makes more sense across DMs, group DMs, and channels. We're probably going to store the conversation title in here, or maybe it'll be the ID. It might be the ID. We'll see exactly, but yay. Oh, I was going to add a test for that to make sure we got the warning. Oh, and actually, yeah. Well, whatever. This is fine. This we shouldn't have to call the generate title here, because that's just going to work by default. But it's okay. Actually, let's get rid of that. Let's do that for it. Let's let it do its thing. Generate title. Right. We shouldn't have to call this because it's just going to do it by itself. Okay, this one's fine though. Since there's no members of the conversation, we're specifically testing that part. But the ones where we're just calling it to update it and then checking the title, yeah. Okay. Awesome. We're actually adding chat features back in, everyone. All the crap we've removed, we're finally adding shit back in. Generate title, member, no display name. Member without display name. Verbal. Title. Member without display. This is a dumb test to do because we're just gonna test that we get the warning. I can't test that the title actually got right, so screw this for now. Set up conversations so that they automatically generate. We need a fallback in here. Hold on. I don't think we did this. Yeah. Okay. Oh, because yeah. Okay. G return if fail. Purple is conversation. Conversation. This is title for conversation. If it's a title for conversation, a comma separated string of the display names for each conversation member. This is a title for conversation, which must be a DM or group DM to a comma separated list of display names. If that conversation is not a DM or group DM, no changes will be made. And then we'll use this to set it to false. Nope. If conversation type equals or is not equal to group DM, we could do a switch on it, but that gets weird. And conversation type is not equal to group DM. Then I suppose we could do this with gReturn if fail. But that means we need to write a test for the channel to make sure this fails. Oh, no, we were going to do this. They should probably be checking this too, but that's probably fine. No, that's not what we want. This function's too far down. So we don't want to do it this way. We do want to do it this way. G warning. Generate. Called. Oh. The logic of this gets really complicated because of the restrictions here, but it's okay. It sucks. I think we're probably okay with this. But what we should do, so what's going to happen is because of the construct property that's coming through to set this to true on construct to make this automatically work. The problem is when it's when the conversation is not a DM or a group DM, we don't we only want to set this to false. So if title generated or title generated and conversation type not equal to DM and it's not equal to group DM and title generated, return. This is a DM if this conversation isn't a DM or group DM and title generated is being set to true. Exit immediately because generating title is only allowed on DMs and group DMs. Yeah. That was supposed to work. It's okay, but where did it fail? On 1249, called from conversation properties 69. So how did we get here? Oh. Type needs to be construct or construct only. It should already be construct only. You shouldn't be able to switch a conversation after the fact. Right. We don't have a new function for this right now, and I don't think we're going to. Although I don't know how that works in the language bindings. I think you just do gobject new and you pass everything in. The thing is, there's too many custom things to do, right? So that's where this gets shitty. And it's like, how do you want to do this, right? So set type was already static. Oh, it's set conversation type. No, that's public. This shouldn't have happened. Constructed 639 got called. We did make title construct, right? Yeah. Okay. That's not going to make a difference, I don't think. Good. Oh, what a pain in the butt. Alright. So if the title is empty, well, we can probably do and conversation title and not conversation title generated. We can fix this in a better way. And the title, so if conversation type equals DM or so if the title's empty, right? And then if it's a DM or a group DM, then we generate the title. Otherwise, we just fail it, or we just don't do anything with the title, right? The assumption here is that the caller, whoever created the conversation, is going to set a title after the fact, or after that. Otherwise, I suppose we could put a title in here. Right, we could say else purple conversation set title conversation untitled. No title given. Just make it untitled. Right, because otherwise you're going to get the problem we had before, where you've got blank lines in the UI. Although no, that's a UI thing. That's a UI thing. Lib Purple shouldn't be doing this. That's a UI thing. The UI should decide if you're going to put a default title in or not. And that's something we should do in the UI to fix that. Maybe the user interface isn't using that field at all, right? So why the hell are we setting the title to untitled? And it's much more useful for the UI to get a title of null than it is of some string, because then it has to use that string. It doesn't know what else it is, right? So keep it null. That way it knows it wasn't set, and then it can do what it wants. But this should be a better set here. But what that also means is we don't have to make the title generated doesn't have to be construct only. Yeah. So this should just become gparam readable. This can default to false for all we care. Whether or not the title of the conversation was generated by generate title. If this is true, method conversation generate title will automatically be called when a member is added or removed. Whether or not no, this only works on DMs and group DMs. Sure. Okay, so that should fix some weirdo logic there, but then we're going to come back up here, go to set property, and then title generated can go away. this get called? What? This didn't generate the title at all now. When conversation gets created. Okay. So the constructor definitely called it. But then it returned null? Oh, alright, we don't know that, right? So why did that fail? We didn't get a warning on it. It's like all these are returning null. Right. Why are these passing? Oh, no, that's fine. So wait, so generate title at this point. Right, so this is at construction. This is stupid. This is always going to return null here. Because there's no members. You can't add members yet. No way to add members during construction. So just call that title generated. Is that not the name of it? Oh. That's the name. I have to pass another parameter. And now everything magically works. Okay. This is a much better setup. Also, I'm starting to get that tired, not making sense bullshit. Ugh. Well, we'll see. All right. Then we need to have Pidgin 3. Cool, that still works. Hi, Mr. Echo. Cool. This is annoying, but that's okay. That stuff needs to be cleaned up and fixed up once we figure out all this shit, too. And a lot of that's going to depend on the herbalist stuff that we started building tonight. With the filters. I just noticed how fucking dirty my glasses are. It's funny. I know people are just like super anal about their glasses being dirty, and most of the time I'm just like, oh, yep, there's a bunch of shit on mine. Like I should clean them. And like now I just had to use my fingernail to get something off of it, right? There you go. And it's mostly gone. So there's a big one there too that I can actually see now. Alright. Cool. Ugh. Okay. Automatically generate titles for DMs and group DMs. This is of the steps in removing purple conversation :name. Oh yeah, that's right. And it also makes a bunch this also removes one of the weirdo global. No, this isn't the global stuff. This is no, we didn't remove that yet. The account, whatever stuff in here, right? Yeah. We don't do anything with this at all, right? We get features. Oh, it's in common send. Common send needs to be redone. We've got so most of that is already done. I don't know what I was trying to do over here. Block the mic or something. But yeah. Linkify and stuff like that, that's going to be killed by the purple. Well, it's probably going to be burb format. Because we want to use that in, well, we need to use it in IRC and whatever. So we're going to have to split that out. That, well, I don't know, that makes sense to do it that way. We'll see. But like, you know, we'll get that as formatting and then we'll decide to use the link or not. And yeah, like the flags here, these don't really matter all that much at all. Oh, we still have that fun one to go. Purple message has an author and a recipient field. The recipient field, I think, is mostly dead now, which is good because both of those are strings, and that becomes problematic. Jesus, hold on. All right, that should be better. Still a little raspy. Yeah. All right. So this is one of the steps in removing purple conversation name. Title became construct. So we already have topic. Yeah. Oh, no. Title, yeah. Okay, no, it's fine. The title of a conversation can be changed. Right. Title is different than topic. Set title. We allow you to set it to null now. Do we want to do that? I don't think we want to do that anymore. Oh, no, I think we have to because somebody calls Pidgin Conversation auto set title. No. That could call it with null or something. I think that's a requirement. Oh, I'm in the wrong file. Okay, that just passes it right on, so that's fine. But this, this should be here. Compare string. Keep finding more and more shit to do. Oh, and we wanted to make that null as well. Oh, right. We can't make it null because if you don't set it, because it's construct now, if you don't set it, it's gonna get, or null is gonna get passed in because null is the default. So we have to allow that. Oh, right, because I did text. Yeah, I wanted to make sure we hit the test. Right. I was like, why did it fail? Oh, yeah, because I was being pedantic. Making sure that it hit my unit test case. Oh, we have to run that under Valgrind again. Although I'm pretty sure I didn't typo it. We're gonna let Valgrind have the final save. Oh no, we were gonna set this back to null. Oh no. This is, yeah, okay. No displayable name, so we put in null for them. Although. You know what we do to first-time users who come in here and ask me why I don't use Rust? We time them out. Bye. If you can't fathom why somebody would use a language other than Rust, you've got a lot of learning to do. And that was the nicest thing I could think of right now. And if you're like, bro, I was just joking, you're still being an asshole. When your first chat message is a snarky, sarcastic comment, yeah, this isn't the place for that. Where was that? Yeah, that's fine. So if they don't have a displayable name, they don't show up in the list. That could add to weird things. I can't come up with a better use case for that. Maybe the borrow checker would. That was sarcasm. I'm allowed to be a sarcastic prick when people push my buttons. That cheap plugin thing. We lost no memory. Good. But the borrow checker would have told you that already. Yeah, and it would have taken me 8,000 fucking years to figure it out. These are all reasons not to use Rust, by the way. So, because you had to bring it up. Now I'm answering your question out of fucking spite. Hi. You're making your brother nervous. Required a bit of tinkering with property flags and freezing the property notification. But I think it's all good. Oh, Slater, relax. All right. Up for next question. Why aren't you using GitHub? Next question. Why aren't you sleeping with my partner? They're the best partner for me. Clearly, they're the best partner for you. That's what you all sound like. And the unit, I didn't run turtles yet. The unit test under Valgrind. Now now the dock warning I think we already fixed, but there's a different dock warning we had to deal with. Alright, that's all GTK shit. Or Pidgin shit, I should say. Bird poop. That one we have to fix. That's old. I don't care about that one. Calling packs cannot be return values. Yep. You skip. They're literally just like, yep. You can't put this here. Actually, we can get rid of the protocol. Can we get rid of? We might be able to get rid of protocol actions. Oh shit! Conversation manager failed. Fuck. What did conversation manager fail for? Okay. I don't know where it was. Find DM empty. What's after that? There's... Oh, come on. No, wait. Google do it? No, come on. Thanks. This should fix the test now. This is why we have the turtles command. They will find and fix all of the problems. Well, they won't fix them, but they'll find them. Cool. $31.58. Stay on page. Oh, cancel. That's fine. Refresh. Testing done. Ran the turtles. Ran the tests under Valgrind. And open conversations with the demo protocol plugin and sent some messages. Alright, so this should have the conversation. Yes, it does. Okay. Yep, type should be construct only. Title became construct. Oh, name also became construct. Oh, that's a weird one. Come up, say hi. No. Alright, I think the freeze logic is clear. I'm not going to go over it again. I'm probably just going to confuse myself because, like I said, I'm getting tired. It's so nice that we're able to offload all this via the G-object signals, though. Because in the past, there was so much shit where it's just like, oh, something changed, update everything, and that slows everything down because it doesn't know what changed. That has to call everything. That, or there was the old conversation update flags or whatever it was, which is a total hack to try to avoid this stuff. Right? That's what it was for. It was to only update what we needed to when you know what changed. Sometimes you didn't, so it just called everything. Alright. So I want to try to get through, see if we can do it with contact or protocol actions. It's getting late, and yeah, I can't wait. I was like, I think I got it. Well, I know I have to pee. But I was like, can I wait? The answer is no. So I'm gonna take a quick break, get water, go pee, and I'll be right back. All right, sorry about that. We're back. I went to close windows. It's supposed to be under 50 Fahrenheit here, which is, I don't know, 10, 15 Celsius? Yep, 10. Good guess. Whatever. It's supposed to be over 72 tomorrow Fahrenheit, which is 20 C? 22 C. I'm getting better. Getting better. Not great, but getting better. Alright. Action.h. What of here can be... Oh, we had the... something idle in the... Take here. This real quick. Present set idle. Oh, right. Okay, yep. Because now there's set idle time that takes the other side. I just missed the doc comment when I did that pull request because there's warning fatigue, as you can see. G-Ranch, presence, documents. Remove a parameter from a doc comment on purple presence set idle, which was missed. Oh, yep. $31.59. Testing done. I didn't run the turtles. Just ran engine. Had the turtles do their thing. Also verified. Oh, the warning was gone. That much we did do. Easy pull requests. Alright. Now to action. Call to action. So we can't trust anybody that includes this because that's not a great thing. But action.c, action.h, protocol actions. Oh, that's different though. Yep. That's actions, not action. We have a test or protocol action, which is different. I think. Yes. That's the old stuff. That's new stuff. That's new stuff. That's new stuff. How do we get this again? Alright, I'm confident enough to go ahead and delete the files and see what happens. rolling. Why'd Finch come up? What's the damage? Or I forget that one. No damage. Sweet. Do, 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 do. Whee! Oh. Let me search for action. All right. Oh, we took our code coverage down because we deleted that. Dumb, but it's okay. Oh. All right. The C file, I don't care. The .h file. Is anything in here in purple too? Three, 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 three. Oh yeah. Cool. Branch. New protocol action. I think there's a little bit more we can get rid of. New purple protocol action as it was, as it is no, as it has been replaced by purple protocol actions. It's so dumb, but yeah. But there should be a little bit more we can do here in protocol.h. Those are flags we don't use anymore. Protocol class. Where the hell did that go? Actually, yeah, something. Oh, I guess we deleted those. I would have got protocol actions. Yeah, this is all the new stuff. And the old stuff just wasn't in use for a while? How the fuck did this work with Bonjour and XMPP? Because they definitely had protocol actions. Unless we ported them? We must have ported them. Because like these used to be used. We'll just go IRC, that one should be easier. IRC actions. Alright, so that went in to the pref. No. Oh, that went into the plugin info. Okay, there might still be stuff for us to delete here. Maybe. Especially if it's still a G list. Author, description, version name. Nope, looks like we moved all that too. Okay, cool. This has just been dead for a while, I guess. Delete more code, yeah. That's how we do it. 3160. Called in the turtle. That seems to be fine. Not gonna question it. All right. I kind of want to knock out the conversation flag stuff, but I don't want to do that with the other pull request open. This should probably be cleaned up. Oh, this is all the G plugin shit. I'm just like, dude. There's the constructor that has the the whole table that doesn't work. It doesn't matter anyways because all of it is referenced here under properties inherited from gplugin plugin info. I can close the windows because it's getting cold. I think it's raining. Yeah. Alright, I have one window open, one of them in here. So, alright. We're trolling for stuff. What do we got in new track? We could grind through Proxy Manager. Avatar needs a whole lot of cleaning. DM group DM creation of purple converse state. Oh, this is nice. New pros. Expect clients to request the creation of conversations, including direct messages. Accommodate the this is all done now, isn't this? Yeah. This is all done. All of this has been merged. I'm not gonna go look up all the IDs over here. Yay, we got to close a bug. Or a ticket. The graph above my head might have moved a little bit, maybe. Or will soon. I was like it's coming from behind me. Alright, so we have purple markup span. That's probably going to go into burb. Probably be moved to burb so we can use it in Ibis and Zine. Ibis and Zine. Oh, that's 100%. Yeah, they're clicking. This needs to be redone. This is assigned to me. Oh, no, I created it, but it reassigned it to QWatch. This is mostly done, I think. But yeah, this is one of the outstanding ones. But we should be able to look at the recipient stuff. Okay, Unity is disabled. This needs to probably just not do this. So the entire SQLite history stuff we need to decide. It's going to need to be overhauled, but until we have a better idea of how the history stuff is going to work better, we're just kind of slicing and dicing. To put it, lightly. Yeah, alright, so we can rip out a recipient. That'll be good. Let's do that. I don't know why recipient was put into the message anyways, right? Messages go in a conversation. The recipient only makes sense in a DM, but the message is in the conversation. So we know who the recipient is because they're the one in the DM, right? And the recipient can't be used in a group DM because it doesn't support multiple entries, and it doesn't work for, like, you wouldn't set a recipient for a channel, right? So it's just like, oh, yeah, this no makey sensey. But yeah, then we move this to a contact info. This will get easier to. Set author, get property, recipient. Goodbye. ID, author name, author alias, property recipient. Oh, fuck. This is used in a few places, I think. Okay, just the one. This is already passing null for the recipient anyways. Get rid of recipient. Find the next recipient. recipient, get recipient. Okay. Oh, yep, the SQLite history adapter. Okay. Where do we pull that out? Oh. Alright, this is building the query. Okay. Yeah, this is a real bummer. Like, this code works, but it's not the easiest thing to maintain either. Oh, I probably should have done them. Well, no, the name's still there. We're just not using it. But I should have fixed that. I might go back and do that with that SQLite history adapter. Whatever. It's just a constraint that's failing right now. So. Yep. Oh, Mr. Echo. Wait. That should have generated an ID. Huh. Alright, either way, cool. Branch, remove, message, recipient. Where do we have any of these? Yeah, they're just still here. I think those are still there. We're almost done with our old signal stuff entirely. Okay. Oh, what did we fail? What did we break? What test? Message. Z. Purple test message. This is the old setup. The old setup was test everything and then free everything. Now it's test something, free it, test something, free it, test something, free it, test something, free it. Just haven't gone back through and cleaned up all the things. One day. Like, what's there works, right? Remove purple message. Remove recipient property from purple message. This property never really made sense. It only worked for DMs, and even then, the recipient even then, the message belongs to the conversation that knows who it's going to. Also, there aren't any use cases I'm aware of where you need this at all. Doot, 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 doot. 3161. We did the turtles again, right? I think we did. The turtles kick some butt. That's gonna go to the commit message. The turtles do their thing. People like to get all bent out of shape about stuff like that in the commit messages. And it's like, it's better than a lot of commit messages. Oh no, I said they kicked some butt. Talking about fictional characters. What are we gonna do? Okay, cool. I like it. Did you do stacked code reviews and review board? What do you mean? I don't know what a stacked code review is. Like one code review on top of a branch instead of on main. Oh yeah, sure. So like the review board doesn't do the merging, right? But so it has a branch name in here, and you can say what branch you wanted to go to or whatever. Then whoever lands the branch puts it wherever. But we have pull requests that depend on each other all the time. I just did one today. No. Okay, so Pidgin notifiable interface, right? So this is just a normal pull request to go to main. But then it blocks pull request 3155. 3155 needs that other one to land first for it to work. So I built these on top of each other, and then I just set them up to get landed onto the main branch. But yeah, I mean, like you can just say whatever branch you want it to go to. But that all depends on whoever's doing the actual landing. Because you'll notice there's no merge button in here, right? So like even this guy, which I haven't landed yet, like it just has completed, discard, just delete permanently because somebody else has to commit to it. Review board doesn't actually do the commit. All right. Purple reference. What is reference? Purple. Okay. So signals command. This is supposed to go away. That was missed when I deleted the command API. That did that land? Yeah, I landed earlier tonight. Son of a bitch. Are we actually almost done with our signals? Oh my god. That's amazing. So we had our own signal system because you need G objects to build signals. And one of the huge changes in between Purple 2 and Purple 3 is everything's a G object now. So we can use the G object signal system, so we no longer need our own. And trying to clean it up and remove all that stuff is just taking for fucking ever. And we're getting there. We are getting there for sure. Looks like the dock's built fine. Sweet. The purple docks take the longest because obviously there's the most stuff in there. So signals core. Do we still have this thing? We do. I have core initialize, which isn't in here. But core initialize doesn't necessarily make sense anymore either. Because we changed the way this works so that we don't need it. Right? By the time we call purple UI start, that's going to call a function into your code. The core is initialized. Oh, the credential manager uses this though. Alright, well, we can't get rid of that. That's okay. But I don't think anything's using the URI handler. I just wanted this to be docked. Oh, right. I was going to do this as a separate pull. No. Okay. Well, those are definitely tied in there pretty good yet. So signal score. Yep, that's the thing. Connection. This we've been whittling this down for a while. Yeah, there's still a lot of this. All right, well, whatever, it's fine. How's it going, Robotic Head? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Those of you who don't know Robotic Head, he is another streamer here on Twitch. He works on a Python Django View app named Near Beach, which is a project management tool. So you should go give him a follow, especially if you're up around this time, because this is when he normally streams. Command. Worthy documentation on command signals was missed in /r/. Can't complain. You can because you're hungry though. It's fair. I don't want to do anything. Wait, what? Didn't we look at the command thing and it said, oh, yeah, okay. Oh, updated 5 days, 3 hours. Okay, this was a while ago. Never mind. Is this a self-review? It might have been. No. Oh, I want to run the turtles one more time. 3162. Called in a fearsome. How do you spell that? Fearsome? Fearsome? Fighting team. That still doesn't look right to me. That's what I mean. Okay, that's why. It's literally fearsome. If anybody doesn't get the joke, our build command is ninja. So you type Ninja Turtles, and it runs everything that should be done as a whole build to make sure everything's good. So yeah. I get tired of always saying, use the turtles, so I try to, mix it up. Alright. What else can we remove? So the real question, the easy way to do this is who's using this guy? That guy is. This should be ported to fuck, do we have anything that's good to actually test this widget with right now? I don't know what we do. There's something else we could do, but it's a bit more work than I want to put in tonight yet, since it's already 1 and I've been streaming for 5 hours. But we need to create conversation dialogue. And there's a lot of stuff it should be working with that we haven't quite done yet. Although, maybe if we do that, let's go with that again. Where the hell is it? We didn't delete it, do we? Did we delete it? The demo contact stuff. The hell did I call the damn branch? I was assuming default would be at the top. I was wrong. Okay. Oh, this is literally all it is right now? Okay, cool. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna remove the remote add tags, and we're just gonna, this is just gonna be add everybody to the list. Although we should probably do that. So what the hell is the file called? So the thing is, like, for the past X amount of years at this point, right? We've been building all the building blocks, and this is one of the reasons why people struggle to see everything coming together, because we've been building building blocks instead of building things with those building blocks, right? But now we're finally getting to the point where we can start using those building blocks. The problem is I don't always remember what the fuck I named them. So protocol, I think it's in protocol contacts we put this. Yeah, so we have search async and search finish. Um, how does this work though? Oh, you give it text to search for, and then it gives you jump back. Okay, cool. Yada with the raid. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? How was your stream? What were you up to tonight? So it's been a while since I've caught one of your streams, I think. If you are who I think you are, which is very possible, I'm very wrong. My memory is not what she used to be. Are you doing game dev today? Alrighty. Alright, cool, cool, cool. Oh, I'm not following you. How am I not following you? What the shit? Alright, either way. There we go. Doing good. Was finalizing aspects of the indie game you're working on. You can take a break from it. Nice. That that doesn't compute to me. If you're finalizing aspects of the game, wouldn't that mean you're gonna have more time on it? I mean, I guess unless you're documenting it, right? And it's like you can come back to it later, kind of thing. Okay, so yeah, you finished the tutorial parts for it. Ah, cool, cool, cool. This would be much nicer if we had the burp filter stuff done. Oh, gotcha. You finished the tutorial. Okay, gotcha. That makes sense. Yeah. I guess I should do my introduction. Welcome everyone from Yato Stream. My name is Gary Kramlich. I am the lead developer of Pidgin Instant Messenger. Maybe you've heard of it, maybe you use it, maybe you still use it, maybe you used to use it, maybe you've never heard of it. Either way, it's a universal chat client that allows you to put all of your chats into one client. If you're old, you may know it as its former name, Game, G-A-I-M. But yeah. Just gonna let it idle for a while? Gotcha. Cool. So we could try to wire up the search stuff here. The problem is the filtering stuff would make it much easier with the burp filter stuff. So the demo protocol plugin is going to work a little bit different than everything else. What do we say? There's previous call to search async and gets result transfer full. GIO list model of the matched contacts or null with error set. Yeah, like we don't necessarily want to put all of the Oh, that's gonna be weird. So the way this is gonna work is you're gonna go hit create conversation or something, right? And then sorry, train of thought's gone. It's going to pop up a dialogue that's going to have a list, and you're going to start typing in people's names to add. And depending, well, whatever. You're going to hit the create conversation. The UI is going to ask the protocol to create a create conversation details object. The protocol will return that to the UI. The UI will use that to determine how many people are allowed in the conversation. And I don't think we have any other fields right now, but that's the plan, right? And then the UI will use that, or then we'll present the user with a search box or whatever. Maybe we'll put stuff in as pills and stuff like that, whatever. But then every time you type a search or type a username or something, it's going to call Purple Protocol Contact Search Async. And then it's going to get the result, and when it gets the results back, it'll then plop it into the menu. And then, you can select from the menu and go from there. Now, that menu is going to give you Purple Contact infos. And the only problem with that is they're not going to be in the manager yet. And the thing is, we don't necessarily we don't want to put all of the matches we get back from this into the contact info, because that's just going to be stupid. There's no reason to keep track of all that. So at some point we're going to have to go from we're going to have to take the members in the conversation and put them into the contact manager, but I'm not sure where we should do that, right? It almost seems like Purple Conversation add member should check this. So this looks to see if the member's already in there. Otherwise, it just returns the conversation member for them. I suppose these aren't even in the contact. Maybe that's okay. I don't know. That's something we're gonna have to figure out. I'm not super worried about it right now. It'll probably work for a bit, but that just means we can't store any information on these people, which is kind of one of the whole reasons the contact manager exists for. But we'll see. So, all right. Anyways, let's just we're just gonna do this as a separate pull request with the tags gone. Demo contact.json. So the idea is that we're going to use those tags later. I wanted to do them now, but we can't. But we have a thing in the UI right now, or in the demo protocol plugin that'll show you what somebody remotely adding you to the contact list looks like. And with changes we've made, so when that notification pops up, there's a thing where you can hit a button to message them. But with changes that we've made, that button stopped working because they're not contacts. They don't exist in the program, right? And you need a contact info to make it work. So by putting them here, this will get them into the list, and then they'll be good to go. Yeah, okay, yeah. So anyway, so Ninja and Mason, Dev, and Pidgin 3. Right, okay. So if you show up, yeah, okay, there's a Gina. I was like, what the hell? But yeah, so didn't that break? This had some weird setup where your name was weird or something. Okay, or maybe she just always said that. Oh, okay, that's a problem. That's okay, but we'll fix that later. Is demo broken or echo broken? This is fixed in another pull request. No, that one works. Okay, so apparently I didn't fix this one. But alright, so let's do this. add all of demo protocol plugins contacts to contacts.json. Now that creating conversations depends on purple contact infos, we need the users, we need to add contact infos for all of the users that can request to be added to the contact list to make the message button on the notification. Right, so if we go to default real quick, right? Ninja, Mason, Devin, Pidgin 3. Your chance to debug GDB or LDB for, huh? Like, I use GDB when I need to get a backtrace. I've used it multiple times tonight. I know you weren't here, but I don't understand your question. Oh, that's not what I want to do. So we go to the demo, or contact adding you, right? So contact adds you, notification pops up. If you hit the message button right now, failed to find a user named Alice on account demo 1, right? But now if we go back up to our branch, which, what the hell was it? Stupid docs take so long. But like, to be clear, I'm a printf debugger because I fucking hate debuggers. No. See, title equals no, whatever, blah, 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 but we did get the message. So, just Alice doesn't respond back to you. So, alright, update this list. We needed to add contact for all the users that are used in the trigger contact adding. What the hell is the damn name of this thing? I like the GDB UI features. It's also added in. All right, I don't know. The majority of my stuff is maybe I set a breakpoint and then I run and I just get a backtrace. Like debugging and adding watches and shit. It's I do too many different languages to get dependent on one tool like that. I was like, oh, you could have that in Python with IPDB and trigger contact adding, and whatever. It's not for me. Action. Okay, that's a mouthful, but whatever. All right, ready post. It's always funny how I start out the stream going, I don't know what I'm going to work on, and then I get like a dozen pull requests in. So I can just start tinkering and start finding shit. Oh, well, I did more than cold. Sure. Made sure the message button worked for it. I should do that for real though. So what'll happen is there's 4 of them, so they will loop. Right. So we started with Alice and Aaron, then Carlos, then Alice and Bob, then Carlos, then Aaron, then Alice again. The older notifications go to the bottom. So we should be able to message Alice. We can't tell it's her, but we know it is because the title's fucked up. That's okay. I should be able to close that. Did we get rid of that? Oh, I guess we got rid of the close stuff. All right. Well, we need to fix that at some point. Cool. I thought we had it in the contacts menu or something, but nope. So we're just going 1, 2, 3, 4. Right. So now this should be Bob, Carlos, Aaron, and then Alice. Of course, went back to the other one. So yeah. And titles are all fucked up. That's okay. We've got another pull request for it. It's cool. All right. Yep. And then the diff is literally just add them in with a presence. All right. Really don't want to start the dialogue tonight. So one of the other things we have to worry about is we're slowly eliminating this entire menu, as you can see. The question is, so like accounts are going to come in here at some point. We just haven't done it yet. Preferences too, right? Because right now this opens the dialogue, but we could just have it open another window in here, which is going to be the plan. The plugins menu gets weird, but maybe not. Maybe that stuff just gets dropped into here. I don't know. What's up, Slater? Or maybe it goes into a hamburger menu, right? We just put a hamburger menu in. Well, do you want to try that? I don't know how it's going to look, but we can try it. Display window.ui. Oh, we don't have a way to do that, do we? Right. This has. We should probably rename this to child, but it's fine. Or actually, no. So either way, I want to put actions. I was thinking 1, or maybe it's just 1, but I don't know. So like on what I want to do is on hover or something, you get a hamburger menu, or maybe get more, or a plus button by conversations, right? Or maybe just the hamburger menu makes sense. Right, you hover, you get a hamburger, you click it, and you go. So one of the things we're trying to do is we're trying to make it make sense, make the UI make sense for mobile as well. Except I am by no means a UX person, and I haven't really built a mobile app. But that's what we're going for, right? And in that context, menus like this don't make sense. So we're trying to get rid of them, and the menus go Um, but to make this work, we would. Yeah, we don't have an add a contact button right now either, but that's okay. I thought we had this. But so like, there's some control over here, that kind of stuff. But it might be nice to have contacts. Like, well, we don't necessarily need a quick sort or anything, but yeah, we'll see. Like notifications. The when you have a notification, oh, I thought, okay, I guess we didn't put the clear all in there or anything yet with the info pane. That was the plan there. We didn't do that yet. Oh, but plugins, like we have a refresh button, which apparently doesn't work. Lovely. Why doesn't that work? Can't actually refresh G-plugin plugin list right now, so we'll just show an insensitive button to remind us to fix it later. Lovely. And the plugin, the G-plugin plugin, it must be refreshing. Yes, yes. Why don't we have this? This seems like we should. G-plugin GTK view. Did we put anything on there? If we just put a refresh method on here, no, that won't work. Yeah, I can't think of a good way to do that at the moment. But why can't we do this? All right, let's do that real quick. That'll be easier than the other stuff, but all right, so we are going to say we're gonna get rid of this because there's a typo in there too. Anyways, property name or name equals action. Plugins dot refresh. This. Do we store the window? We have to. Yeah, we plug in this. Okay. Display window.c. We have plugin list stored. Yes, we do. Good. When entries. Name equals plugins refresh. That should be win.plugins refresh. My bad. Activate equals Pidgin display window refresh plugins. I don't know why the fuck we didn't do this a long ass time ago. This is easy. Like, I'm not even joking that this is easy. Select void. Then the window equals this. Oh. No, this isn't easy. This is not easy. Son of a bitch. Oh, putting the action in here is easy. Yes. However, the list won't refresh because gplugin doesn't give us a list. Gplugin GTK view walks through a list and adds it to a GTK list box. This doesn't work. That's why I haven't done any of this. Damn. It's okay though, but whatever. All right, so display item. Oh shit, hold on. I have another pull request open for this that I can't do this part yet, or I can build it on top of it. Or wait, do either of these hit this? I don't think these actually hit display item. Nope. Ah, they do. Yeah, okay. So this one does. So I'd have to build off of this one. Oh, that might get weird too. Damn. I mean, there's no reason I can't start building off of this one, but I don't like it to get 3, 4 pull requests built on top of each other. So, yeah. Instead, I think we're just going to call it. I'm getting tired, cats are getting restless, and it is 1:30 in the morning here. Sure. Muted, good. I'm like, is who I'm on a raid? Like, they opened a web browser, started typing. I was like, oh no, please tell me they're not looking for somebody to raid. All right, we're gonna go raid Quantum Apprentice. He's working on his movie tracker and deploying it to GitHub. So, thank you everybody for coming by tonight. If you want to know when I'm gonna stream next, that should be on Thursday, so 2 days from today. Otherwise, follow here, hit the notification, subscribe on YouTube, hit the bell if you want, whatever. Otherwise, I post when I'm going to go live on my Mastodon, which you can find right here. And if you want to join us on the official and unofficial Pidgin Discord, you can find a link to that right over here as well. So, thank you everybody for coming by tonight, and until next time, adios.